Hey everybody. Wait for folks to funnel in. Good morning, good morning. Mm-hmm. Good morning. Hope you guys can hear me okay. Good morning. Wait for a few more folks to funnel in. 4,600, we got it, right? I sold my calls when I was at the vet. I thought I swung from yesterday. I was kind of I was kind of scared about him actually until the close because that close looked pretty nasty. Um, but then there was a mega bid overnight. It's kind of like what I thought. It's a gamma squeeze is what it indicates, right? uh, okay. So I'm just kind of going through. I'm just signing on, guys, and so I'm going through the regular routine here of like how to prep, and I'll just kind of share my thought process with you guys. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Um, we're looking for our kids' goggles, and I don't know where they are. All right, so I'm just going through um, like how I prep for the day, and I'll kind of give you guys my thought process on a plan of action here. So this is the first thing I look at. Um, Let me zoom in. Okay, so this is kind of the range in which options are being priced in. 46 to 45, somewhere in here, right? 46 is the max range for the day. And you'll see that in a minute, right? So I have a hard time being bullish when we're up here, right? I think. Now I did tweet out this morning that if we got a gap and go, right? If the whatever the opening price held, that we'd be looking at a gap and go, but that that did not, it broke right through. So I'm not saying I'm super bullish. I just don't know if 4,600 is going to get broken today, and if it does, I'm not sure how much higher it'll go. But we do have some clues that we can use to help us make some decisions, right? So after I look at this, I look at um, IV is kind of trending down, right? We can see in previous times when IV starts to trend down along with HV, right? We get we get some consolidation, especially after some decent runs, right? So here, turned down, right? Got some consolidation. Here it turned down. We actually got some consolidation, but it kind of marked a bottom, right? And what I like to do, just come on thing, usually much faster. Oh yeah, but I'm zoomed in. Is I like to kind of like just take a quick peek and measure real quick. So that was a nice move, but then we got consolidation, right? Um, Consolidation. That was a nice move, and then we got some consolidation, right? And so whenever I start to see this trend down, I always think we're going to consolidate. Um, but I don't know, I don't know. That's just my thought process. Now, if you also look at today, we've got positive gex and oh crud, a little bit of positive dex there. Um, but overall, the stance is pretty bullish until the beginning of August is when we start to see a flip, right? So we start to see a flip the beginning of next week. I think that's right. Oh no, that's in September. Shit, that's September. Okay, so it's pretty bullish through August too, guys. That's crazy. We'll see how that changes though. That can change. So after I check this out, I kind of get an idea of like, okay, I'm not really expecting a breakout, although the overnight session did. Except expecting some consolidation, right? Then I look at this, and this kind of gives me more of a holistic view of what I can maybe count on or expect. So today, right? This is today. This is gamma, right? This is gamma profile for price. 45.75 is big stack, right? And we saw that in the overnight chart that I posted, right? So I monitored some. Once we got that gamma squeeze, I was like, man, I don't know if this works, but we've got 4600, which we hit, right? SPX hit, and kind of it's consolidating, right? I just kind of wonder if we'll migrate, back to 45.75, which I think it did, didn't it? I don't even know what it. Uh, Not quite. So like, not quite. So I think it's probably heading right here. I think SPX is probably heading for this area, but we'll see. Um, we'll see. I don't know. We got to finish the review first, but when we look at, wasn't going to do this, but when we look at this chart, right, we've got the 1 day expected max move based on volatility. We've got some very big call resistance, call wall levels up here. I mean, in most circumstances, right, that's a good short to take. But the times that we've gotten over these levels, like if this thing all of a sudden shoots up, right, I'm not really expecting it, but it could happen, right? It makes a V look and starts to use this as support. I mean, SPX could go another 30 points higher today, right? Today or tomorrow. I don't think that's going to happen, right? VIX is down. Implied volatility is down a little bit from yesterday. Like all outcomes kind of lead to 45.75, 45.70 ish here for the price to just kind of slowly migrate down to, and then it'll probably bounce from here, right? And then that will be a retest of the previous range, right? That's kind of like what what I see with this. And then we've got expiration for tomorrow, Friday, and it kind of has some built up here, right? But 4600 is still the big stack. Then we got 4566. So I expect this to be the range for today and tomorrow, probably. And then we look at August, right? So this is August monthly expiration. We've got 4,600 big stack, but we're building up at 4,700. Once this becomes the big gamma stack, guys, you can start to probably swing some like August monthly calls. Um, you know, 45.50 here in the put section though is standing out to me. Over here, there's really nothing, and then over here, I mean, somebody's doing something down here, yeah, at 42.50. That's pretty interesting to me. Um, but nothing compared to this, you know what I mean? Um, and until we start to see some of these gamma stacks down here grow and we get into the negative gex territories, guys, like you know, we're just going to consolidate and go higher. Um, it seems crazy, but I just think that's probably what's going to happen for August. And then, you know, August expiration, we can look to see what might happen. But nothing happened for July expiration. I was bearish going into July expiration, guys. I was swinging puts because I thought the market was going to go down, and it didn't. But this gives me some overall views of how I can kind of see this, see SPX. This is SPX. This is not ES. This is all SPX pricing. Um, so that kind of gives me an idea of where where we're going to play today. And um, if we look at some other things, there's some other cool charts in this report that I get from Menthor. Everybody can get it. You just have to sign up for it through the website. It's free. I also use this risk reversal. Let me show you guys this. Um, all right, so this is risk reversal, right? I like to pull up my measuring for this. And so we take a look, right? Risk reversal, okay? It seems okay. But if you look at like when it starts to trend down, price usually moves down, right? Right there. Okay, it started moving down, right? And this is released before the actual day of the price, right? Um, so like here, you know, risk reversal has been moving down, but price has been just consistently moving up, meaning people are just, it doesn't seem, you know, from an OI perspective, but put to call ratio, I mean, it's high, right? You can see that here. Um, so people are slamming puts, right? They're not really slamming calls. And that's what's causing all this. All the Vanna and Charm and stuff. I know people don't want to believe it. I mean, calls are getting hammered too, right? Because I think we have ourselves a gamma squeeze. I think that's what's happening. But puts are definitely playing a role in this. Um, it's just interesting to look at and review. All right. So really nothing for today, right? This doesn't tell me anything for today. Um, and then the last chart, I think you guys already know, but my favorite is this. VIX chart, and always look at next expiration, right? That's a pretty bearish number, actually. That's pretty bearish. That's pretty bearish. That's bearish. That's bearish. Like, you know, interesting to see this because based on, you know, the real time put to call ratio we were seeing yesterday, right? It was pretty high. I mean, it got up to 1.5%. If you, I mean, no, like 150% if you guys remember, and that was very bullish. Um, very bearish on VIX, right? Bullish on equities or SPX. Oh man, 46.10. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's just floating down to that. Floating down to this level. Man, that would have been a good short up there. Glad I sold my calls though. I will say one thing. Well, actually, I'll save it. Let me finish this review. So that kind of does it there for the review. So now I take a look at the charts. I've already got my stuff updated with sort of the levels I'm interested in. So today, I think, well, it's pretty obvious, right? I don't think we're going any higher. Reached 46.32. We're floating back. A clearer picture here is on SPY, right? So SPY is like right at the opening price, where it opened and gapped up. So if it breaks this, right, SPY, it's probably going to go for this 455 area. Yeah, which will fit 456, 455-ish, right? Somewhere in here. Yeah, there it goes. It's starting to break it now. But, the really cool thing is this gamma stack chart that I posted last night was at 75, right? It's moved up to 85 as the high stack. And right now SPX is at 85-ish, right? Yeah, so that makes sense. That's a huge gap. So the last time we gapped up out of range, right, we did not get a retest of the previous range. Remember that? It was a gap and go. I'm wondering if I could find it real quick. Which is why I tweeted out what I did, because here, right here, this one right here. Remember that shit? Huge 30-point gap up, and then it just took off, right? If the opening price held, that's what you could have probably expected. But it didn't, so we're going to gap fill most likely, right? And that's down here. Then I'd probably look for a bounce somewhere in here. But we'll see how it plays out. Let me get you off. All right, so then what we've already talked about SPX levels, about how 4600 is just a super heavy resistance, right? Like super heavy resistance. We're probably heading back to the 75 area, I would imagine. Oh, how crazy is that the ass face is back, man. Dre to the moon, let's go. So funny. That was awesome. But yeah, I'm excited to see his posts again. I don't know why people give that dude such a hard time. He's a really good trader, and he's a really good flow reader. I would say if you don't follow him, you should, and like take his posts into consideration with your analysis, right? And with your market analysis. Why wouldn't you? The dude's legit, in my opinion. Like he's made some really good calls before. It's because of his strategy, right? He's got a pretty simple one, but I like him. But it's so funny, man. I couldn't believe it when I saw he was back. Like what, 12 hours after I posted that, like the tweet that said, "Bring ass face back." It's pretty awesome, man. Anyways, I'm glad to see him back in action. Um, okay, so round out the review. Let's round out the review. What levels are we watching on ES today? Oh shit, I don't even know. Well, this is an interesting one, right? 4610, right? 4610. That could be a bounce area on ES. This 4605 to 4610. So I'm interested to see what happens here, right? If we look at, so I added in the overnight TPO, the overnight session into the TPO here, and you can see it's a multi-distribution TPO. Um, if this finishes down, then we'll have a multi-distribution. It will remind me of December the 12th, 10th, whatever the December high was, and it would be very bearish. Um, I don't know if that happens. I want to see where we close, but a multi-distribution day that's been sold from the top to bottom through the bottom, let's say, would be extremely bearish, right? Um, in fact, let's go back to December 10th, right? Uh, that's the last one I can remember like this. Oh, I need to pull it up on the hourly or something. Let's do hourly. Yeah, here we go. So December 10th, what is it, this day? Yeah, there it is. What is it? December 12th. All right. No, December 13th. Okay, I was close. December 13th made a high on SPX, right? This is the hourly chart. You can see it kind of went up, tried to pop out of range, didn't, and then was sold all the way down. On ES, it was a triple distribution day. And I just wonder if like that's what we're dealing with, right? And if we end, lower. Well, let me pull it up on the ES chart actually. Let's make this an hourly view, and then we'll go to December 10th. It's going to be messy because of all the stupid levels. I'll just clear the drawings, I guess. Or I'll pull it up on a different one. Sorry. Which one is this? Yeah, this one. Went long at 4610. You're probably okay. I mean, I think that's a good try. Yeah, I think that's a good try. Not day. I want hourly. All right, so SPX. I mean ES. December-ish. Right here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so this is what it looked like on ES. Much clearer picture, right? Did pop out of range, was sold back down, but it was sold back down, within an hour, right? And then sort of came, hit, um, ended up finishing. This ended up being a triple distribution day with a lower low, than the overnight low, I think. Oh, no, it did not have a lower low than the overnight low, actually. The overnight low held. So I was a little bit mistaken there. But still, if this gets sold all the way back down and we break, 4,600, I think that's the line in the sand right now. It's 4,600. And you could see like some kind of this price action, right? Until we consolidate. But let's go back to our charts. Yeah, I mean, 4610 is a good long. I think for me, I'm gonna short pops today. So anything that comes up, I'm gonna look for it to fall back down. And I honestly don't know if we're gonna get much, but maybe we do. I don't know. Um, but yeah, I could see this being the consolidation range, like probably for the rest of the day, between 45.10 and 45.20, right? Um, yeah, somewhere in here, I could see this, right? And that would give us a pretty interesting distribution for the day, where we've got excess low, somewhat of an excess high with a bunch of volume. Um, that would be very interesting, actually, if we kind of consolidated in this area for the rest of the day, made some movements like this, whatever. Um, maybe like this, right? Hit that, drop back down. That might be interesting to think about. Uh, I'll say yesterday freaking got me though, man. Um, these sellers, dude, they just got over zealous with this. All right. Anyways, I need to cut that out. All right. So moving on. So we've talked about ES. We've talked about SPX. Let's talk about SPY, because that's kind of the last thing I look at. I need to go to today's price. Oops. There we go. Oh yeah, let me look at Spot Gamer real quick too. All right, and then so let's look at the overnight distribution real quick. So we already talked about it. It's a multi distribution day for the overnight period, with a pretty clear excess low below 4605, with some accumulation here in the mid 90s. But if this holds right here, 4605, 4600, somewhere in here, I expect that to be probably retested today, if not today, soon. And then if it holds, that's bullish. But 4610, I mean, if we look at it on here, right, that could be a really good long with a stop at like 4608 or something. And that could get you back up to 4620. Fill in some of these empty nodes, right? Low volume nodes. And then I would say 23, 24, anywhere between 22 and 23 you can probably short. So like I actually see that being a really good play, right? And if we break over 24, 25, break over this area, I would expect a new high a day. I would expect it to run up to a new high a day. This excess high is not that impressive actually. So like, oh, but that's on, this is over hours. Let me turn that off now that we have an idea. And settings, futures, okay. Aha, and this is our real-time hours, TPO. And yeah, 4610's a good long, man. Like, I wonder if we'll just have another balance day. Well, we have a single print. Okay, here we go. We have a single print NIB on the downside. Damn, I missed this, man. Of course, that's okay. Whatever. So yeah, 23, 24. That's the same overnight period I was pointing out. That's going to be the area to watch, right? So if price comes back up here, I would look to short this unless this gap closes. But I would take a short at 23 with a stop of like 25. Sometimes these fill and then bounce. So that's kind of the move I'm looking for today actually. Now that I'm late to the game, along at 4610 would have been really good. Look at that. That's a good one. But hopefully it gets back up here, and then that'll be an easy short. I say that. Don't really know that. But I doubt it even gets back up there, to be honest. I mean, it might. It might. Let's see what happens. You probably want this to hold, and if it does, you got kind of like an inverse head and shoulders here. 4613. It could even go down to 4611, 4612. It's a decent reversal pattern. Bookmap is such a heavy program. Oh, we got some sweepers. Haven't seen sweepers in a long time, dude. Okay. See this inverse head and shoulders look? Shit. Alright. Here we go. So I missed a move. If this holds, I'm gonna go long on it. 12, 13. Yeah. Oh no, I gotta open Ninja Trader. Damn password. Oh no, it bounced already. Alright, well I missed that play. So it's probably going to run up to VWAP 16, and then over that, you've got the 20, 23, 24 area that we talked about. I think it's probably, that's a good reversal pattern, right? Let's see what happens though. '11. Yeah, you're right. The time. Yeah, you're right. Might just throw one on just to play. I'll put a I'll put an order in at 13, see if it comes back. I doubt it will though. Yeah, probably not. There's VWAP. Yep, there we go, right through VWAP. See what happens. It's good. It's a good long at 46.10, my man. Look at this. Nice consolidation. A little bit of a look below and fail. You got an inverse head and shoulders. Continuation to the upside. Nice job. Look at that. I like it. So here's the consolidation area. Run into resistance at 1850. There it is. Let's see what happens here. Cool, man. Oh, it ran right through. Let's see if it sticks, though. Ooh, nice. Consolidate right here. Probably. Good play, dude. Yep. Consolidation. How do you, I don't know, I'm not a technical trader, I'm just wondering, like, how to judge, targets and stuff. It's like, what's the measured move out of a move like that? I'm just curious from a technical perspective. So yeah, I mean, whoever swept this got fucked, right? And they had to cover. Maybe they were the ones covering here. I don't know, but they swept a low. Oh man, I love seeing that. That's trapped right there. That is a sweep alert, right? That's a sweep alert. Sweeping the low of the day. It's always. I remember when that used to happen. It used to be like the signal, right, for trapped sellers. Those are the good old days when the market moved pretty, somewhat predictable, I'd say. These days, man, it has been crazy, dude, trading this stuff. I mean, it's been crazy to trade in this. Um, Anyways, probably going to retest a VWAP here at 16. This is the only only average thing I use, right? The market is not normally distributed, so averages generally don't work. That's why I don't use them. But VWAP, since it's based on volume, seems to be the only one that's kind of caught my eye. Yeah, bounce at VWAP. There you go. Let's see if we get continuation higher, or if this will be our next little balance range. And if it's a micro balance range, right? And you guys see VWAP Trader. No, what is it? Is it VWAP Trader? Is that his name? I don't know. In short, 619 and look for 17, something like it around in here. But that's just for quick scalps. But yeah, we got the consolidation right at 1850. That's why I like using Bookmap. It just makes the consolidation, small ranges, the scalping ranges, a little bit easier to see, in my opinion, than a candle chart. These look big today. Why are y'all so big? Display what on the toolbar? I don't see a difference. Um, ah, there we go. That's cool. Oh, by time? I used to have it by volume. Oh yeah, I did. 3,000. 3,000 lots. I did used to have that, didn't I? That's right. That is exactly how I used to have this. Glad I looked at that. Haha. Okay, cool. So check this out. I did some I did some testing on this a while back. I totally forgot, but the bubble settings. I think I found somebody um, who posted that 3,000 works really well as an indicator, um, potential indicator for volume. And if you see like at the bottom when red is greater than the green, like a Pac-Man style, right? And you can see there was a couple, right? Um, but that could be a good indicator of like a bottom. Here's another example of that, right? Consolidation range. You got the red eating the green. Yeah, but I used to have it like this, and so I'm gonna probably keep it this way for a little bit just to see if it stands out. It also gave me decent gaps too, like volume gaps. Like right here, see that sweeper? That's a good volume gap. You can bet that'll probably close at some point, right? Yeah, I like this. I forgot all about it. And Dude Man probably covered right here. Send it up higher. Here we are. VWAP. All right. So what else are we doing? I don't know. I don't know. You want to see this hold? And I think it is, guys. Yeah, it's good long. I think this will propel it back up to 23, 24. Look at that. That'll be nice. And then we'll see what happens up here. Um, yeah, look at that. Uh, so if you listen to Futures Trader, if you listen to his podcast in the morning, that's a really nice look, guys. It looks really, really bullish right now. I'm gonna probably go long. No, no, no. I gotta wait. I can't film it right now. So you guys get to hear my the overtrader come out, and I have to like talk myself into not making plays that I shouldn't be making because they're not the plays I want to make. uh, I struggle with it a lot. This looks good though. This looks really good. And if this gap fills up to 25, right? I'm not necessarily counting on that, but if it happens, that's mm, pretty bullish. 25 though is like a line in the sand. I'd say for being, well, I'd say anywhere from 25, this area in here, right? See what happens. Very cool. Oh yeah, I gotta get my dom up. Oh, okay. Ah, look at this. Yeah, right up on this. This is like the top of balance right here. Um, but I don't know how accurate this is because it wasn't on this morning. All right. Man, I was up pretty late last night looking at some of the gamma and IV stuff. It's pretty interesting actually. So let's look at that. So that's sort of the next thing on my checklist these days. That was a seller stepping in there. 17, 18 to 17. Wonder if that was our sweeper. No. Probably just a fake little shakeout. I say probably because that's what they do, right? Just probably go long on this. 1650. Let's see if that holds up. Nice little range, 1650, 1625, somewhere in here. If VWAP fails, um, it looks like a little bit of a bull flag action right here. So, let's see. Oh, little dip. Oh. See if it gets bought up. Glad I didn't make that trade. uh, I've never looked at time weighted average price. TWAP? Never heard of it actually. Ooh, that was distribution top. Consolidation. 15. Let's go to the TPO. For this to be balanced, right, you want to see 3 5s on this side too, which would put us down at 12. 12-ish. Whoopsie daisies. Oh gosh, I'm tired. Dog's fine. Alright, we're just back here. 4610, yeah, maybe. I would say, yeah, I mean, I'd say there's one, right? So I want to see it maybe 13, maybe 12. Let's see if like we can get a couple of TPOs added on the 5s, and then I would go. I might consider going long on it if it holds. Um, you got a pretty good low. As long as this is 4611 is intact, I'd buy 12 or 13 with a stop of you know um, a stop of like new low a day or something. Decent risk reward. Considering that, I think SPX. Go back to our option levels though. Considering I think this is going to get tagged today. My premise is like short the pops, but oh, but SPY is right at open. Pre-market open, right? We get a little bounce here. What is a 15-minute telling us? Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, you could go long here at 12. 13, 12. Shit, I didn't. Um, yeah, look at that. Looks pretty good. And what's our bigger? And obviously we got to look at our profile for the range. Well, actually no we don't, because today is the range. Yeah, we broke out, right? So today, oops, wrong button. Huh. TWAP's orange. Oh shit, look at that. Interesting. I guess I don't even know what time period this is. This is weekly VWAP, right? One thing to note about the weekly VWAP is price usually doesn't get over 2% of weekly VWAP, and right now we're not really threatening that. No idea about TWAP. This is one day. Time frame with the chart. I think that's good. Or typically. Oh. So right now that's the 15 minute on a 15-minute chart. What's the hourly look like? Here we go. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so let's see if this holds again. This is what I was looking for, right? Well, 12. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna try along here at 12. All right, got 3, 12.25. stop will be new low of day down here. So as long as this low is intact, right? Yeah, we got a little dip down on the 5. But right now, still have excess. That's an intact low. Could it get sold through? Yeah, it could. Do I think it will? I think eventually it will. But I think it could offer a good bounce. So, so that was my long. And I'm at 3 contracts. I only got 3 filled at 12.25. And if it hits again, I'll probably add up to 5. I usually play 5 or 10. On plays like this where I'm not super confident, I'd rather stay smaller. Man, fantasy football, guys, is right around the corner. I watched this show, the Fantasy Footballers podcast. Low a day is stop, yeah, that's right, low a day. So really, you don't want to see under like you don't want to see under 10. I would say you don't want to see under 10 right now. 10 between 8 and 10. Depending on what your like tolerance is, your risk tolerance is. Mine can be 3 to 5 points. Most people don't like that. Most people have like a 1 or 2 point stop out. What I find is if that's the case, you'll get stopped out of good plays pretty easily. So I always try to give myself a little bit of room. And here we go. We got the bounce, I think. I still think we're going to revisit up here, but we got our balance on the 5s here. I wonder if we're going to, if we don't revisit in the 5s here, I would expect later on in the to visit up here. Yeah, paper cuts destroy accounts. That's exactly right. Yeah, man, a lot of serious traders who are extremely exact have pretty tight stops. But those are probably people scalping for like 1 or 2 points, and that's it, right? So they have to be disciplined on their stop outs. If they're, a 1 to 2 hour trade is like not what I go for. I like the 1 to 4, 1 to 5 type trades, which, I'll take a 2 point stop for potential 10 point gain, right? Like that's a good RR for me. So anytime you long the low in the day, you got this 10 point range, right? That's, this could run back up to 23, right? That to me is a good RR trade. Now, maybe it doesn't work, maybe it does, I don't know. But that's why, I like the probability of longing the low a day in real time hours. That looks good. Over here I have the 1 minute chart just to get an idea of what's happening on a smaller time frame. So you really want to see this support the price right now. Check out Bookmap. Ooh, that looks terrible. That looks Very droopy, but could double bottom from here. The dime is sort of pinching. Come on. Damn. Still over 10. I did add another contract. So I'm in 4. Good morning. There we go. See? Alright, that's a buyer. That should propel this thing up. That right there, that was good. Alright, let's check out Gamma's moving up, guys. High stack 90.95. Is it just following the price today, though? Probably nothing predictive about it right now, honestly. Oh no, look at that. It's at 95 and we're at 87. Okay, so I do expect it to move up then. Applied volatility looks good. Sort of shifting here. I want to see 12 hold. There it is. Go. It's feeling pretty heavy, guys. Not really liking it. Okay. Yeah, stop loss at 10 is like mine too. I don't want to see it under 10. Yeah. I see how to use these gamma curves though, and right now is not how we should be doing it. So I'm going to watch this play, but I'm also going to talk a little bit about some of the results I've seen recently with these curves. Implied volatility. Primarily, I'm interested here. Let's look at all. All right. So put implied volatility is pretty low, and you got higher implied call volatility on the out of money 605, 610s. And then pretty high put implied volatility on this end of the curve. But I just don't know how to read this quite yet. Oh yeah, cool, nice bounce. So this is, okay, so buyer here. You want to see this fill. So we want to see it above 14. And if we get that pop above 14, I think that opens up the door for up here again, where fives couldn't quite get. Decent looking consolidation pattern here, right? Sort of a base. This is a base, right? That looks pretty good. All right. There we go. Gamma shifted to 90 from 95 on that move. But anyways, there we go. That's, so I think when I see 95 start to move up, and I think if that happens, price will go that way. Buyer. Look at that buyer here. Big buyer at 13.25, guys. That was cool. Yeah, there's definitely some accumulation going on down here. With a nice kind of access low down to 1075. Right at the low of our sort of balance range right now. It's good. Looks real good. Looks really good. No. What was that? Did you see the implied volatility jump? Squeezing. On this. Is it just straddle sellers or something? Are these just people selling straddles? I really don't know how to read this. My stance is still like if it's leaning this way, it's bullish. If it's leaning the other way, it's bearish. That's like an easy computation in my head. Looks bullish to me. I don't know, man. Ben had a good argument of like if implied volatility is going up on, out of the money call strikes, like you would see this into the curve actually go up. You just don't see that with this though. Or nobody's banging the bid. on these higher strikes when price is going up, right? And that's why maybe it's bullish. 16 is the first resistance. Let's see if we fill this little gap in, move up into this little micro range. If not, we'll probably consolidate down to 1450, 1425, and potentially 1375. But yeah, here we go. I bet 1425 holds. We're starting to get volume here. If we see another blue bar like this, that'd be really good. Seller trapped himself down here. Caused the bottom. All right. Oh yeah, look at that. So okay, cool. So we moved right up over 14. That's what that was. Right up to the point of control. Market profile point of control. Market point of control, not volume. And then I think sixes are going to make their way up here and start to balance this thing out. Nice excess high here on the real-time trading hours. Single print. Anybody catch that single print this morning? I was at the vet. But you know what I would have done? That'd have been a nice move there. I'd have been done for the day. Oh, well, twos came down here. Actually, three right there. Okay, cool. Yeah, threes came up here. Yeah, that's, yeah. And then single print. Yeah, fours, fives. Okay, yeah, sixes should come up here and start to balance some of this out. Here we go. Over market, come on, over market, profile. Yeah, this will leak over at least to here. 19, okay, let's go back to the DOM. Yeah, okay, see, we're now in this balance range. So we should jump up to 19. So we're in this balance range here. So you got a high volume node 1750. That could cause some resistance. Then over that's 19. Overall 5 points, 5.25 points on this play, so it's a good play. I just sold 2, I've got 3 on. I'm sorry, I sold 2, I have 2 on. I only got 4 on that last one, I didn't get 5. Here, 1750. Little bit of resistance there at the high volume node. Buyer. Buyer. So yeah, I think we'll come up to 19 now. And then I'd look to probably... Now, I'm going to wait to see what kind of reaction we get here at 19. But over this high volume node should hit 19 pretty quick. 95. Where's price on it on SPX? 91. Okay, cool. So 95 high gamma. Yeah, we're coming back up. We just broke my volatility range that I put in here. The tick range for the Dom to reset. £6. It's good play. And 95 strike. Still high now for sure. Applied volatility still looks good. There's 19. Over 19 though, I think we'll come up and revisit this single print. So I'm going to leave one runner on. I'm going to be out at 19 and 18.75. So I've got limit orders to sell, but one just filled. I've got the other one at 19. Come on. Should get a fill. Should have just done 18.75, but whatever. 19 should fill. But you see a seller here. Yeah. $95 though is high gamma stack. That's pretty cool. But you can tell this is where I'm talking about. Okay, we're coming to a ceiling here. Right? This is how you can use gamma and implied volatility. We're coming up to a pretty big ceiling in SPX. Meaning, if 19 fills, like we'll see much higher this runs, but this is going to give us a good short opportunity, in my opinion, here in a few minutes. So I'm actually going to just cut both. I just got another fill at 18.75, and I've got one limit order on for 19. So I've got one runner, but I've got to sell at 19. I think, it'll probably run to like 22, 23. And given the way this curve looks, see how it's looking like a floor is somewhere in here. Or a ceiling, I'd say. There's just no interest over 46.10, right? There we go. I got the fill at 19. So I'm out of that play. It was a 6.5 point play. Pretty good. So that was like, so I made 850 bucks on that play. So that's a decent play, right? Yeah, I agree with you. I think what's going to happen is we're getting pretty close to a ceiling here, though. See how there's just no interest over this area. You still have second highest gamma stack 89. But I want to see it maybe come up here 23, 24, right? That's where I'm going to go short. That's where I'm going short. That trade was all Sharif, man. He that was his idea twice, actually. No, not at all. No, that's good. But see, 19 is just offering that resistance, right? I mean, we might be... I don't want to short this, though. Not yet. Outside the U.S., yeah. Nice, man. So, yeah. Sellers are starting to show up, guys. See that big guy? Damn, we were at a ceiling. We'll see though. Maybe we get some rotation back up. See if this red starts to dribble down. This might just be somebody scalping, right? Same person. I don't know. Whenever you see similar delta like that, it literally could be like one person, one big, person with a lot of contracts just taking, a quarter point. Or it could be the same person. Well, I don't know. Okay, here we are, 19. There we go. I want to see us come up. Yeah, let's go. This should run 23, 24 now. 19 holds, this thing will run up to 23. Give me 1 second. What did I miss? I missed 19. Ooh, back down she goes. Yeah, we were at a ceiling. If it pops back up, I'll probably short this. Well, I'm not gonna jump the gun. No, not gonna jump the gun. Shut up. I'm gonna sit back and watch. I think a good short target is either this high volume node 21 or 23. 19 could fail though. Yeah, 4620 resistance. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, that's resistance on the 4-hour TPO, I think, too. All right, so balance. We're looking more balanced here, though, right? Like we came up, sixes filled in a little bit where fives couldn't. I still want to see a little bit higher, but it doesn't matter what I want to see, right? Market's going to give us what they give us, so this might be it. But I'm not in any rush to trade. But this is what I mean by an intact low, right? We had an intact low, we had an excess low, one TPO period, one TPO through a couple of different price points, right? 3 price points. Then fives came down. We went long here, right?
with a stop of like 46.10, new low a day, something in there, right? And that provided a really good risk reward trade. That's what I was talking about, right? Now, we didn't quite get the run up I thought we might get from it, and we still might, right? Especially if we bounce off this high volume node here at 16, right? So this could be support. If it is, it could complete the run up, but we'll see, right? But this is what I mean by a low, intact low. You can go long off this, right? And it's a good risk reward. And the good thing about these trades is if you're wrong quick, right? And you'll know that. Cut your trade, be done with it. But that looks like a bull flag, right? That looks like a bull flag right to this market profile. Maybe on the 1 minute, I don't know. I'm not really, but yeah, it does. Sort of has that look of a flag. Still got 95 as a high gamma level for. Oh, look at this. It's doing exactly what December 10th did. I'm wondering if this is going to happen. Right? Maybe something like this, right? Right up to 21, 23, 22, 23, somewhere in there. And then drop. That's probably what I'm going to be watching for. Yeah, so I still like a short up here between 22 and 24 if it happens. How do you get the chart on the right? Oh yeah, I posted a video about it. It's called Monkey Bars. Yeah, look at that. There it goes. There was a bull flag. 19. Break 19. I think we get up here to this area. Gamma shifting. 95's high stack. Banging on 4610. But let's see. I didn't really look at any gamma stuff. I mean, any spot gamma stuff. Yeah, look at the choppiness. A lot of call buying, right? A lot of put buying. That's funny. 460 call wall and SPY. Hedge wall 456. Did SPY have? Yeah, 460 call walls. Live level too. What SPX? Let's see. 4600 is call wall and SPX. But you got a lot of 4625s. So you got a lot of higher strike movements, right? So you got gamma starting to build up here in these higher strikes. That's what you want to see if you're bullish. Doesn't mean it's going to get that way. Good night. Look at that. 4600 gamma strike. Good night. Damn, look at that. That's vertical. That gamma model is vertical. Interesting. So yesterday it's a little bit more slanted. Got a little bit more space down here at the bottom. I can't really point to it. This is just pretty squeezy. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can make balance up here. Pull out the dome. Yeah, there we go. Nice. All right, now we're coming up to a ceiling here. Um, okay, so what I want to do, see if we get this 4600, let's pull up these guys, right? Yeah. Yeah, you want to short this up here. I'll probably start laddering in at 22. 22. So I'll put one on 22, 2250, 23. See how we're moving away from 95, and there's just nothing building out beyond 10. This tells me there's a ceiling, and we're approaching it. Now, I don't know how accurate this is. This is what I used yesterday. Remember when on that, I was muted. On the long I took at 77, I was muted for it. It was because I saw the opposite happen, right? So flip this on the x-axis. I saw a floor. There's no interest really over a certain level. When you see that, that seems to be when nice moves happen, right? Whether up or down. So I think we'll still get a little pop, right? I think we'll pop up, try to fill this gap. But we're looking balanced, right? Remember we were down here, I was like, I'd love to see sixes come up here. We're getting there, right? We're getting there. This doesn't look very... Okay, here we go. So let's see what happens here. Starting to get fills. Might, yeah. Okay. So I want to short it because it's a single print. Now, really this could be it. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. So I got a fill. I'm in 3. Average 22.75. Got one more at 23.50. And then stop on this play is 25. Look at that though. That's just vertical. But I think we're at the top. 7 period just started, so maybe 7 period leaks over. We got a little volume there. Yeah, futures short. Yeah, you could probably do puts too, because I think um, I don't know though, man. The single print is the only reason why I'm bullish, but this price action is not bearish at all, right? Like I look at this and I'm like, holy shit, right? But we have a single print, um, and we also have. Okay, so I got my last fill, and I have room for one more ad if I wanted to. Single print is offering some resistance, right? If we go to, yep, let's see. $25, somewhere in here. I don't really want to see it cross this, right? I want to see the single print hold. Yeah, yeah, it could be. Single print though, I always go with the single print play. Oops. At a low volume node like this too. Just seems like a good opportunity, but it's hard to be bearish right now with that price action. Doesn't feel right. That's for sure. Well, we got a single print. Sellers made a single print in real-time trading. When was the last time that happened? The last time I got it turned around in a trading day. I don't quite remember when that was, but buyers filled it in and off they went. Okay, so maybe sellers stepping in here. Looked like we were at a ceiling here. Gamma's starting to shift down. I think being short's okay. Look at implied volatility. I want to see this curve slant like this, right? 4600 gamma's growing though. It's a tight area, that's for sure. But a low volume node and a single print, I like that setup. I'll take it every time. And if it fails, it fails. But for me, that's a high quality setup. Stop at 25. Yep, seller stepping in. I mean, it'll probably, well, we'll see. I'm not going to jump. I'm not going to get overly. overly crazy about it. It's a pretty choppy area though. So my average on, I've got 4 contracts on it. Average of 46.23 is my entry here. Stop is 46.25. Let's see. Huh. That's the same look it had before down here. Remember? We had those two back-to-back deltas that looked very similar. It actually supported the price. So maybe I'm on the wrong side of the trade, but I don't think so. This looks like a ceiling. And then if we look at, you know, we're in the max day move, max move expected for SPX. We're at call resistance. We're at 2 gamma walls. Like, uh, if it gets over here, I'd be impressed. But maybe. I think it's a good short opportunity, to be honest with you. We're at a low volume node and a single print. Which does mean that if this thing does break, it's probably going to run to high day pretty quick, right? Like it'll run back to high day pretty quick. So like you want to be out of this trade if it's wrong. But it's at a spot where I know if it's wrong, I can cut it and probably flip, right? So I'm okay with that. Um, we have a good risk reward, right? Our risk is 2 points. Our reward is probably, you know, potentially 10 points. So 1 to 5. Just a good setup. All right. Well, this isn't doing much. We're not getting much of a reaction here out of this single print. Uh, Usually you want to see the sell come pretty quick out of this. Not happening today. Huh. This motherfucker's gonna break out, isn't it? That looks bullish. Will sellers be able to hold their single print? It's looking like a no. Still in the play though. I'm personally still in the play. I mean, I get it if you cut. Maybe it was here. Maybe this was the play, right? And I missed that because I was at the vet. But maybe all the sellers in here kind of shot their load on this candle, on that retest of this single print. I don't know. Yeah, I could see that. There it goes. Alright, let's see what happens here. Where's, let's see. Let's see. That looks good. So yeah, there's some sellers up here. But there was no volume on this peak, which does concern me a little bit. So like there's a peak that's got volume. There's a peak that's got volume, right? That peak doesn't have volume. Looks pretty similar. Hmm. Sellers are gonna fuck me, aren't they? Can't hold a single print to save their lives. I mean, this is crazy stuff. Make me proud. Man, if the single print goes, it might move pretty quick. So make sure to be out quick if you're in this play. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we get absorption here. Don't see anything yet. $29, here we go. 3,000, and it looks flat. Alright, so we got our volume. At the peak. Looks pretty even, so I'm not overly confident. That really blows. Damn. $25. Still in it. Uh, just no interest up here. Alright, I think we're alright. I think it'll start failing here in a second. That's my hope. I don't know though.
Uh, all right, somebody just came in, or maybe that's just a fake out, right? It's either the real seller or a shakeout. And I think it's a real seller. There they go. Come on, slam it down to 19. I'll feel a lot better about this play. There's the seller. Come on, dude. Get below this. What's a tighter time frame look like? That looks good, as long as it sticks. See right here, this little single print, or that is a single print on the actual TPO. But on the 3 minute, you can see resistance there too. All right, and we're back into this consolidation range. All right, so looks like we got rejection, maybe. If this sticks, we should head back down this way. 18, 19. There we go. Come on. Now, PS is here. Oh, volume, point of contact here too. Okay, I think the trade is going to work. We just need some confirmation by getting down to 19. Let's see. Let's pull the Dom back up. That's what I like to look at. All right, so yeah, here's separation 22.25. I want to see that stick. If this gets bought up, I would cut so quick. I want to see this. I want to see some volume start to hit here on these nodes. I want to see this stick at 22.25. And if those two things start to happen, come on. Fucking sellers, no. Alright, so I want to see volume. Alright, here we go. There we go. See, that was straight selling, right? That's pretty aggressive selling. I just wonder, like, because sellers are, these days, are just so overzealous, man. Like, does this stick? Oh, there we go. Some volume here. Here we go. All right, now we're starting a bit volume under 22.25. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Now I feel good about this play, and I'm going to stick with it. And we should see this come down to 19. Well, here's 21 first, then 19. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Single print, low volume node, man. That's a good play. So I'm at like 2 points on this short on 4 contracts. I feel like that's good. uh, I had not a good risk reward because I was down 2 points at one point. So I want to see it come down to 19. Come on. I want to see. I got to see volume start to build. If we don't see volume build here, there we go. Got to see volume. Okay. It's the difference between buying and selling. Selling has to have volume for these plays to stick. Buying doesn't. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. Yeah, I know. Well, you're at, if you're in the trade, you're at 2 points. Feel free to take it. I think 21 will break. I'm starting to see some volume playing here, so we should be all right. 19 should come pretty quick. Now 18, 19.
That'll be a test. All right, now we're at. Come on. All right, we're starting to see volume, which is good. It's making me think this is not going to be an excess low. We might get some rotation back up to 22 or whatever. As long as 22.25 holds, so like put a mental stop in right now of like 22.25, 22.50. You don't want to see price get back over that because if it does, it's probably going to run back up to 25, right? So that's my mental stop right now. I'm not going to put it in, but like 20, 22, 25, 22.50. I've got a mental stop here. I want to see this right here hold for me to feel good about this play. So, but we're starting to get volume here. Makes me feel a little better about it, I guess. I don't know. Should have just taken the 2 points and moved on. It feels okay, right? But man, every dip is getting bought up today. Yeah, that's it. 22. God damn it. Come on, really, guys? 22.50, 22, 25, 22.50. Looks like maybe it held. All right, I think it held. That was a close one. Man. So yeah, see how that held? There we go. Let's see. All right, 22. We need to get under 21. 21 breaks, bring 19. And we want to see it fall back into, if we pull up our TPO. Let's see. We want to see it fall back under the market profile point of control. We need to see this gap right here filled. 18. Yeah, this is what's holding it up right here. This volume gap. We got a pretty balanced profile though. Pretty balanced profile with an excess low. A single print that did not hold. So that makes me a little bit weary to go on it to continue the short play. But um, they're coming up again, dude. Uh, all right, I might take my 2 points and be done. Honestly, this doesn't feel the greatest. Oops. Thought there was a decent chance heading back to the low a day. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I want to see it. Yeah, I want to see it below 20. I want to see it take out this gap. Totally agree with you on that one. Because 20 could be support, right? Just like it was previously resistance. And if it is, yeah, this short's gonna suck. Um, 22. Come on. Oh man, fuck me. All right, I'm out. God damn it. Sellers, pieces of shit. Man, damn it. I made $10 on that play. So all that for $10. uh, it is hard to short, man. This is fucking crazy. Watch now, it's gonna drop because I got stopped out. I mean, we could pick another spot, right? So let's just. I'm gonna let this play out. I still think. Let's look at the gamma curve real quick because I just don't think there's much left for the upside here. Like I don't. I mean, I think maybe what we could do, maybe what I could do is just scalp this area, right? Let's see if 25 holds, right? And I could play short scalps off 25. I think that would work. I just don't see much room for upside. But man, you're playing a tight game doing that. But I think that'll work though. Scalp in here. You might just take 2 points and go with it. But I just don't see any room for upside today. I just don't. So, you fucker. Look at that stupid shit. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you son of a bitch. It's gonna fucking drop. Spineless sellers, yeah. All right. Uh, so maybe I bet you could scalp short here at 24.25. I just don't see any room for upside. I don't know though. This does not look. This price action looks uber. I mean, that looks super bullish, man. Right? Like, look at that. If it busts over this 23, 24 area, this shit is gonna run. Right? I just don't. I mean, I don't. From an options perspective and from a play perspective, like, it's not a move I'm willing to take. So I might just be done. Unless I see a clear rejection at some point, right? I mean, I felt good about that short. I still think it is a good short. I do. I'm going to try to play off 25. Just to see if it's a good play or not. I got one fill at 24.75. There we go, 2 points. Hey, 250. 3! You motherfuckers. I just closed it. Scalp off that 25. That's what I'm going to do. If I get 2, 3 points when it happens, that's awesome, right? Look at the fire! This shit is fucked up. This area is all a mess, man. I think we stay out of this area for right now, guys. You did go back into puts? That's good. I think it's going to get rejected, man. I really do. I don't see much room on the upside. So right now, okay. So look how messy this is from a balance perspective. This looks horrid. But you could short 23, 24 again, right? Oh, you motherfuckers. Oh, you fuckers. God damn it. Oh, bitch. Fucking hate that shit. God damn it. Excuse my language. But I'm pissed about that move. I'm fucking pissed. That pisses me off a lot. Motherfuckers, man. Look at that shit. You stupid. Ugh. God damn. All right. Regroup. Settle down. Oh, motherfucker. Good call, Sharif, on those puts, man. I bet you that's a nice gain. It makes me want to cry a little bit. Got us all. Ah, that would have been such a good move. Damn it, man. I'm at $1,000 for the day, so I feel okay. Um, 2 is my profit goal, but damn. Ah, that's when I have to like get up and walk around. Motherfucker, they're gonna take that shit to the low a day. Ah, all right. Settle down, regroup. Yeah, that's simple. Man, that fucking blows. I hope y'all caught it. If you stayed in, man, way to go. That was a great move. Ah, fuckers. Oh, they're gonna take it to the low a day, and I missed the whole fucking move. Oh my god, I got stopped out. Oh, that's a damn. They're gonna fucking take it to the low a day in one move. Man, dude. Ah, I'm probably done. Just because that messed with me a little bit there. Um, I don't even care what happens now. I'm like, if I, because here's my thing, right? I get emotional, all right? Like, that is, just because I don't know. Uh, that move, I get emotional about, like I get mad, all that stuff, or happy, right? Like I show emotions when I trade, when I make good trades, when I make bad trades, when I get stopped out like that, right? Like that's just a part of who I am as a person, right? I do show emotion in that manner, right? And I don't know if it's good or bad or right or wrong. I don't think there's any right way to look at that. Uh, I scalped a couple points off of that. I should be happy, right? But like, I missed that fucking 20, 15 point dagger. Like, come on, man. How you? Yeah, right. So for me, yeah, it's exactly right. So like for me, when I'm in the when I when I feel like I feel right now, it is a cue for me to just stop doing what I'm doing and don't trade. Don't trade anymore. Like that is my perspective on this because you know what? I came out. let's see. All right, you tweeted some news. Yield control policy. Oh yeah. So that's tonight, right? BOJ policy. I mean, y'all know my opinion on this, right? News follows price. We all saw the setup, right? We all saw the setup. The setup was this single print, low volume node. That's the setup. Uh, PC data. Okay. My God, look at that. I was short from 23, got out at 22.50 when the price started to run back up because I thought they were going to take out the single print over 25. It didn't. Went down to 10. Oh. Crazy, man. That's crazy. I mean, going back to that play, I said, what I said was, I was looking at 22, 22.25, 22.50. And I said, if they get over this, it's going to run back to 25. At that point, instead of waiting to get stopped out, yeah, take what you know, little gain there is and be done with it. But I saw the ceiling here, right? All saw that. Felt good about it, but just pushed out. But see how there was a ceiling on the gamma curve, guys, like, and there still is, right? All right. Uh Man, what a move. Yeah, there's always a next time. But it's pretty rare you get a 20-point move in 5 minutes. Whatever, 15-point move, whatever that was, right? So, let's go back to just looking at the day. He's short 18.19, right? But it's becoming a balance area. P-shaped profile. All right. Well, I'm gonna step away for a few minutes, get something to eat. Uh, 18 points. Man, what a move. That's if you grab puts on that, your puts are probably up 100% at least. If you grabbed ODTEs, you're probably up a couple 100%. That little move. Uh, okay, I'm gonna step away and grab some lunch. Um, I'll leave the I'll leave this stuff up if you want. y'all want? Maybe the Dom? I should have been watching this, man. Alright, no shoulda, woulda, couldas. No more. No, we're not going to do that. I'll leave this up. If y'all want. Put a little note in. We could play a little desktop music. Give me a second. I'll make sure the volume's pretty low though. Yeah, you could short 18, 19. Remember, just said that. But because I'm an emotional wreck, I did not. Low day is gonna break, man. I'm telling you. That's a whole move. All right, I'm gonna step away. All right, I'm back. I don't know if y'all could hear me or not. I think I was muted again. I went long down here. Um, we're at the bottom of the gamma curve, so I'm at 99 right now, and thinking we'll come back up. Okay, thank you. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot to turn my mic. VIX is doing. What kind of trend line did I put on here? Oh, look at that. A bear flag on VIX. That's funny. I don't even remember doing that. Man, that's short. Ugh. I'll never mentally recover from that one. Look at that move. That's a good one. But yeah, I'm long right now. 99. Looks like we got to bounce off 97.50. I think we can look for 06, 07. Some rotation back up that way. Uh, oh, we're flattening out here. Whoa. What? Why did that just happen? Alright, what's SPX at now? 75. Uh, golly dang. Oh, look at that. Okay. Alright, so I think long down here is okay. I think, yes, probably up here is your target. Should get some rotation here. Uh, mm, rotation. I wonder if this is like a top, right? Certainly seems like it might be. I'm gonna trim here. I'm thinking we're probably gonna come down here and get a retest of this 99.75. Make a nice little bottom look, right? Right at the SPY volatility trigger. And if this 99, here we go, 99.75 holds, I will go long again on it. Got one. Let's see. There you go. Looks like it's going to hold. Maybe? Yeah, it should be alright. Well, I don't know. Ooh. No, I'm out. Choppy stream? I don't know. Everything seems to be working okay on my side. Um, All right, what's TPO doing? Probably got a new single print, right? Huh. Yeah. Oh, we're clearing out the single prints from last night. Ah, bet you can go along here. All right, 97. I'm willing to go along 97, 96. If it breaks under that, guys, it's gone. This is top. And we're looking for 80s, right? Yeah. All right. Starting to get interest in these lower gamma levels, so I'm going to go ahead and cut. I got 2 points on that play. Just scalping, so I'm at 1,200 bucks now on the day. That 15-point move, man. That's gonna scar me. All right. See how this is starting to round out? Where before, when we were at the top, right? I was like, there's no interest here because there was no extension, right? Just this gamma line just stopped. Um, just like when I went long there, that gamma line had just stopped, and now there's extension, right? Meaning puts are starting to, you know, there's some lower gamma accumulating, meaning price could make new lows. All right. So the gamma strike that I posted last night was 75, right? I bet you that's where we end the day. Just wonder though, part of me really wonders if this is like a interim top. We can make our way back down into the 5400s, right? Part of me thinks that might be happening. Confirmation of that happening would be under 92, in my opinion. We get back under 92 today, guys. I would say swing puts are the way. Right now we're iffy, right? We're in the iffy land. So this is when we should go to our longer term profile. I can't believe I missed that shit. Another single print. Huge single print. It's either going to be, and look guys, look at this shit. So, no, real time hours. Okay, never mind. Let's say kind of a multi-distribution day, but no, not really. Not yet, at least. So we don't have a low of a day yet intact. So like I'm not gonna play long here anymore until like I know where the low of day is. This looks like it's probably gonna break. The low of day intact would be like here, 4601, where you've got two TPOs at the same price, right? That would be, if this gets bought up over that, an intact low, and you could go long on that. Right now, though, it just feels like right here, 93, 92. Yeah, 92, 93 is probably going to get hit. Yeah. Somebody posted that earlier, right? The choppiness might be my computer. I have to turn the fans on because it's heating up. My mouse is starting to move kind of strange, and yeah. So you're not going to be able to hear the audio very well when I do this. Sorry. We're starting to head towards the bottom here. So I'm going to go long 97. If I don't get filled, it's fine, but I'm at 97.50. Uh, but we're starting to veer towards a place where there's not much lower interest. So I'm okay taking a shot here because I know it's support, right? 96, 97 is support. Yeah. I got one at 98.25. Did get the fills at 97.75 and 97.50 yet. But this looks like it's going to turn. Probably. Where is SPX right now? Oh, SPY's on the volatility trigger. Ooh. Let's see. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Let's see about this gamma curve. Okay. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I think we're alright. Seller's got a little overzealous here. And nice looking little wedge pattern maybe. Compression. Well, if it breaks to the downside, though, it'll squeeze down. Definitely compressed. Uh, so I'm in at 97.50, 97.75 right now. I can't close the auxiliary fans. It's cooling my computer down so that I can run everything. I get if it's annoying, you can mute me or whatever. Um, but yeah, I need them. I need them on right now. Oh, okay, cool. All right, maybe starting to sneak up. Ugh, there's just nothing here. Not good. It wants to hold. I don't know. Decent buy right here. That's at 45.99 though. All right. I think it wants to hold maybe. Ooh. All right, see now this curve's starting to extend out a little bit. Still at 45.55. All right, there we go. Another 2 points. If we can get back over 4,600, that would be really cool. If not, then reason to be worried. See how this curve is shifting now? See that? How it's more of a bell curve instead of like a, I don't know. I don't know what it's called. So I'm learning, I think I'm learning how to play the extremes here with this gamma curve, which is kind of cool actually. All right, 3 points. Might just take the money and run. 4,600's looking tough. Ah, let's see. Damn. It's a right here. I want this to hold. All right. So now we have sort of an intact low here. 95, 96. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Ooh, ooh, 96. Oh man. Fuck me. That's why I should have just stopped. I gave back 400 bucks on that move. Ah, it's probably the bottom too. What's our gamma curve like now? Oh yeah, yeah, we're nearing the bottom. So, uh, I'm gonna go back in at 93, 92. There we go. Am I super confident? Nope. So it's a small play. Yeah. Oh, hell no. This was fucking dippy, man. Fuck this. Oh boy. Just gonna wait and see what happens here. See if we get a turn or not. Alright, looks like we are. But it's looked like that a couple times. What's the Dom say? Oh, damn. Jesus. Oh, damn. Alright. Holy shit. Droopy. Looking droopy. But I'm not shorting down here. I can't do that. Uh, we're, we're so low on this. Guys, what the fuck? Uh, buyers. Maybe. Probably not, though. Yeah, that's for sure. Buyer. 87.50. Jesus. What line is that? Oh, good lord. 84.50. Seller. Eh. That's yesterday's VPOC. 84.50. So I'll start to look for a reversal here. Ain't nothing on this gamma curve, ladies and gentlemen. This feels like a bottom to me. Like right somewhere in here is going to be a bottom. Somewhere in this area. $82. Holy shit. Well, where's SPX right now? 57, 55. 55 is kind of the bottom here. So I'm looking for a reversal. This whole thing gets bought back up. This reminds me of price action last year. Just because it's a sell-off, right? I felt like every other day felt like this last year. 50. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Seems like a reversal to me, but I don't know. God day. This is what happens when you do what I did. You go bottom fishing, hoping for a nice pop. Or you can just scalp. Probably good to scalp. Yeah, I think this is bottom. I think it's bottom. We are below the last gamma line here. Boom. There we go. Three. I understand how to use this curve, I think.
I brought my whole team.
Oh, sorry everybody, hold on. Sorry guys, my kids always barge in here on the wrong time. uh, kind of funny. But yeah, I think I think bottom. But maybe not, I don't know. I'm just scalping, honestly. I took 4 points, no, I'm just scalping. See if I can make up for the $5,000 move I missed. uh, seriously though, this is look at that. Look at that. Wouldn't it be wild if we flushed all the way down to like 65 today? The bottom of this range? That would be freaking wild, right? Let's see if we get this kind of move back up. Oh, look at the T-WAP. That's a T-WAP. 15-minute T-WAP. No volume area on the 15-minute. I think 7 minutes until the next period starts. Either we get a really nice excess low, or we're going to get another single print. ID. $85 sticks. Holy shit. So what levels are there under here? Like, I don't even know, guys. Same levels as yesterday, really, right? The bottom of yesterday. What are we down now? Oh, only 0.75%. No, 1/3%, because we started so high. I don't know, man. Under 80, like, you look for 65, right? That feels crazy. Yeah, I know. That's right. Yeah, that's exactly right. I totally agree with you. Yeah. Dude, I think you look for 65 today. Maybe lower. I'm not kidding. This is gonna excess right through this fucking range, guys. I'm just gonna scalp with this in this volatility. Um, pull up this. I like this chart a little better when things are volatile. This is 3 minutes. Look, probably short this. Let's see. Alright, next period's about to close. So let's see what we have after the next close, and then we can start to make some moves. Dude. It's rolling this way, man. Oh, damn. So I leaned long yesterday on 81, right? I'm thinking that's where you lean short right now. Oh, look. Look at that single print. I mean, that should get bought. That should. I don't know. I'm going to lean on 81 as a short for now. If it even comes back, but I'm not going to chase this. I'm not going to force anything, but this curve continues to roll short. But I would not be surprised if this gets bought up back to 95 by the end of the day. IB 81 here. I'm gonna try a couple, and there we go. Lean on 81. Quick 2 points. I'm literally just gonna scalp those. There it goes. Oh, this could be a turning point. Oh man. If it gets through here,
Fire. Leading on 81 for short was good. Chew through this collision here. Alright, let's... Wow. Oh, oh, oh. This is... It's exactly what we've been waiting for, right? Like, so I got a short at 76. I think it's going to 65. I think it's going down here. Oh, the infamous 58 might get hit today. That would be awesome. Yeah, no way. No way that happens. But we are back in the previous bounce area, and you remember what happens when the bounce area is hit. It flies. Um, so I think we're gonna come up down here. No, it's gotta reverse at some point, right? Oh, damn, it is gonna go. It's gonna go. Oh my gosh. 5 points on that one. I'll take that scalp. So that tells me, guys, we're coming down to 60. We're coming down here. We're gonna clear this balance here. Let me get my other chart up. We can trade this successfully. We can do that. This is easy. This is bear market stuff. I mean, not bear market, just sell off stuff. Clearly, we're not in bear market. But we just gotta remember how to trade it. That's all. Where are you? Oh, I'm on the 3 minute. That's why. 1571. We're back at low a day. Ah, such a nice move. Okay, yeah, here's a bounce spot. Alright, so we could sail through this, but I'd watch out. Um, Today's so funny. Oh my gosh, we're in the 60s now. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. Let's see if I can get a fill at 69.50. Again, just for scalping, but I think we're going down to like 58. I hate shorting the low, but today kind of warrants that. So if we get past this, it's going to 58. All right, 69.50. There we go. Get. It'll just be one of those flushes real quick. Just because it's a high volume node, it should be like a... Ah. Yeah, just scalp today. 71. Alright, here it is. 72.25. Oh, it's already back down. Is that it? Alright, 72.50. That should be a spot. And if it gets over that, then I think it's going to run back up. But if that sticks, yeah, I think it's turning. What was that? 74.75. Balance. It goes both ways. We're just going to wait until we get some rotation.
72.50. Alright, 72.50. Looks like it might be holding, which means this could be the low for the day. Look at this, man. We're coming back to repair this. Long only people. Let's see. What are we looking on our book map? Ooh. Okay, yeah, this is long. We can long that. I can long this. I'm going long. Might regret it. But I'm in at 74.25. I've got an order 74.50. All right. So 74.50. I'm long. Does what I think it does. I should get a really good move. It's a look below and fail of the vol trigger on SPX. You can pretty much count on bounces happening there. So look for 77.50 first. Probably get some resistance. After that, I think you're going to come up here in the 80s. If it doesn't get rejected. Oh. Yeah, 72.50 is kind of the cutoff point, though. You long 72.50 to 74.50 is kind of a buy area for me. Oh. Do your thing, ball trigger, tear this thing up. Give me a 10-pointer. 10-pointer. Come on. Yeah, it's doing it. It'll do it. It'll do it. Come on. Alright, here's 77. And we need to get over it. Come on, there you go. There you go, look at that. Look how quickly these orders are being absorbed. 77. Ah. All right. Oh man. That's okay because it's sitting up here. Yeah, that's okay. Might just scalp. Take small wins. Maybe 250. Oh, 7250 broke. No way. Oh, it didn't. Oh. I'm just scalping right now, so I'm lean on 72, 7250, sell at 74, 75. That's kind of the plan for me right now. Seventy-two, 7250. Let's see if we get a bounce back up to 74, 75. Damn. There it goes. Alright. I'm done for the day, I think. This is crazy. I think you're right, though. I think you just short all these pops, man. Why fight it? That's why. Look at all those sell orders. we get under this vol trigger for SPX, we're definitely going to 58. I think it is. Guys, this is it, man. This is it. This is it. Let's see. Yeah, this is it, guys. See if we break the low of day again. I mean, this is going to be smooth sailing. Look at that, 68. Smooth sailing. Right through balance, guys. Right through balance. Right here. Should sail through this part, and then we'll hit 58 here in a second. Yeah, watch. Here it goes. Should slide right through. Slide right through. Come on. There you go. Now I'm going to be looking for something down here. Come on, get it there. Oh, the put wall is down here at 450 on SPY. Oh my god. Called the fucking top. Didn't make a dime on it. So I'm gonna lean short at 72. Let's see if we get it. If not, I'm not gonna chase, but when volatility is high like this, you do not want to hit a market buy in futures. You'll get a fill so far from the price, it's not even funny. What was I going to look at? Oh yeah, SPX. Here we go. So just rotate here, yep. This is awesome. This is it. Where is SPX? Aha. VIX is up 9, almost 10%. Oh yeah. There it goes. We're hitting 58. Alright, so we're near this minimum move. Let's just watch what happens. I'm probably gonna hang it up for the day. That is a nice move. What is that from the high? It's only at 1.5%, guys. Like that was it. That was the normal range back in the bear market. Can you believe that? uh, so awesome. If this gets bought back up over, what is my computer doing? Over 72, I would not want to be short at all. A lot of volume down here, though. It's my trading view. That's why. That was why. Holy shit. That is a nice move. It'll pour low or what? No. 66 holes. This could be the low, but let's just, I'm just chilling right now, guys. Oh, you know what? Ooh. I think we're near the bottom. But I've been saying that all day. Yeah, I can tell you nobody was positioned for this move, right? Well, not nobody. There were a few people. I think Ancient Warrior said he had like a no doubt today was going to have a big sell-off or something. There are a couple people who are really good traders who kind of saw this happening. So we're making some kind of pattern here. Yeah. But yeah, I think we're going to hit 58 today. $58 would be the bounce spot that could be viable, in my opinion. If we get down there. And this is why it's lower balance, right? So it looks like, yeah, it looks like this is going to be the start of the sell-off. However long that'll be, I don't know. Clearly, though, this is the biggest. Let's see. Right here, maybe?
Is that since May, probably?
In one move.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest since May.
I don't think it's over yet. We've got ourselves a multi-distribution day. We all know the stats behind that. So tomorrow should be a breeze, or future should be a breeze, at least. Like, I know what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to wait to see where price ends, and I'm going to swing puts. And then I'll probably load some up tomorrow too, depending on what happens. And hopefully we don't gap down. Hopefully we gap up.
Right? So, best case scenario is with a triple distribution to the downside. Best case scenario there is, so save your ammo for tomorrow is kind of my point. Multi-distribution day. Best case for tomorrow is we gap up, maybe to 90 or something crazy, right? 80, 90, something in there, right? Maybe we end around there. And tomorrow we can look for a lower low, right? Tomorrow we'll have, probability says tomorrow we'll have a lower low than today. So whatever low ends up being today, oh, we never made it to 58. Looks like the low's probably in for today though, just short of 58. Tomorrow is the day we're going to play continuation to the downside. So swing puts, or I'm going to swing puts, but I'm going to wait to see what happens here at the end, right? This looks like probably the end of it for today. So I imagine this comes back up here. 80, 77, somewhere in here. Oh man. Yep. Looks good for a little bottom. But I don't think this is going to be a one-day thing. This is a failed look above 4,600 and sold right back through balance. I think we're probably coming back down here. We'll see what happens. 58, right? This is what I was, when I swung puts into this area, right? I thought we'd make this kind of move. Fill in a lot of this stuff. Long-only dickheads thought differently though, so. Stats with a triple distribution. Triple or multi-distribution day. So right here we've got a multi-distribution day, right? We've got one distribution, two distributions, three distributions on the TPO, right? Distribution areas. Whenever you have a multi, or in this case a triple distribution area, chances are pretty good. I forget exactly what the odds are. I'll have to find my tweet thread about it. I think it's like 80. It's like a 90 some percent chance tomorrow's going to have a lower low than today. Okay. So that's why I was saying best case scenario is tomorrow we gap up. And maybe we start the day up here or something, and then we can all, I would short it and then look for a lower low. I'm also going to swing puts into tomorrow. Because this will continue tomorrow. So I've scalped my way back to victory. I feel good about what we're going to have tomorrow. And, yeah. Here's yesterday's low. So if we get over that, I'd expect a run back to 81. And the single print here. There it goes. Closing that up. If that sticks, 74, 75. Yeah, I think it's going to close it. Yeah, 81. It'll run to 81. Yeah. I'm grabbing some puts for tomorrow now unless we bounce up. I'm just going to go with at the money. It's a good play, so we're going to do a bunch of them. But I need to scale in. There we go. Let's see where we at now. Nice. Volatility is back for now. Now these these down days don't last long on the sell side though, or a long time. We'll see what happens here. But I would not go long or swing calls until we see what tomorrow brings, because it's a triple distribution day, and you'd be playing against your odds. crazy, man. What a day. So nuts. Oh, we're at 71. Oh my gosh, I'm not going down here. Come on, go back to 80s. Come on, go back up. Come on. Tomorrow, I think we'll get in this bounce area, and that's probably it. That'll probably be the end of it. Then we'll bounce back up from there. But this is exactly okay. So this morning, for those of you who are on, remember I was looking at December, huh, wasn't I? Yeah, I was. This day in December, right here. This is this is what happened then. This was the top in December, right? I think this is what just happened, right? We got nice liquidation. We'll get some continued liquidation tomorrow. And in fact, I think that this was a triple distribution day as a top. Tried to break out a range, fell back in, made it to the bottom of the range, then fell out, right? Didn't fall out till the next day. Yeah. Fell out of the range the next day. And then continuation on the downside. Today is tried to break out, sold right through the bottom of the range, right? Sold right through the range. Getting a little bit of a bounce. Tomorrow we should visit here, somewhere in here, right? We should visit somewhere in here, somewhere in this area tomorrow. Multi-distribution, 1, 2, 3. So I like the chances for tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and hang it up here, guys. I'm gonna call it quits. I'm excited about tomorrow now. Ooh, but that looks like a nice old reversal if this holds down here. Maybe I'll take a long into close though. Like 68 holds right here. Yeah, I'm gonna play along on this. Let's see if 68 holds. Yeah, I started to scale into puts up here, but now that we're back down, I'm not buying anything when we're down here. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I think we'll get a run into the close. This holds here. This is a perfect reversal pattern. Right at the ball trigger, we'll get a shoot up, shot up back to 81, hopefully by close or something like that. That's when I'll add. 75 maybe. Yeah, there it goes. It's going to hold. Let's see if we get that run. This is why I like to do reversals in Bookmap. But it fails sometimes, right? And it could today. I just may as well give it a try. Hold. It's not gonna. Hold. Oh, it might. I don't know. If I see it start to bounce, I'm gonna buy it. Ah. Yeah, it fell through. I'm not buying that. Maybe it will. Nope. Oh, come on. Give me a pop. Don't. Come on, run to close. Yeah, I might be waiting for tomorrow. Bye. Is that pre-market? Is PCE pre-market tomorrow? Yeah, good day. Yeah, I mean it wasn't bad. I just missed that. I missed the real money maker, and that I don't like when I do that. Okay. 8:30. Okay. Now 68 might hold. Ooh, it's not going to run into close. Man. Oh, please. Nah. Crazy. You were right though, Sharif, on that call, man. You were like, it feels like that day where we always wanted to buy the dips and it was just easy to sell the rips, right? I think this is going to last a little bit longer than we all probably think, though. I really do. I really do. We'll see, though. We're still at the bottom of this range. I think tomorrow we'll do a little look below, and then we'll see if we fail. Come back up, so we'll see. Alright, everybody, I'm going to wrap this up. Thanks for joining. Hope you all had a pretty good day. I gave some back at the end. But overall, it was a fun day. All right. Well, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.